Mario Kart. Hey there guys, welcome! How are you all doing today? Hope all is well. I'm going to be playing some Mario Kart 64 for a bit, and it's possible we might hop into another game tonight, we'll see. You never know, it might happen. But yeah, it's nice to see you all, welcome. Yeah, I just caught what Hero said. There's merch? Mario Kart merch? Like, I've not seen really anything like that in the UK besides, I think, like, toys, like carts. Little mini carts. Sadly, no Waluigi, but... but they had, like, Mario and Luigi and I think even Yoshi or something. But that was it, really. I found those just sort of sitting there on a shelf randomly in a supermarket one day. I was tempted to get one, but then I was like, well, where do I put it? But yeah, that's kind of cool. I wonder what other merch could be done for Mario Kart in general, like besides those sort of little toys. Be pretty neat. So let's see what you guys are saying. Also, tea, actually. I do actually have tea this time. Hey. Oh, okay. I'll try and change into the DreamTrove once we've caught up in chat and stuff. So, or once I've drunk my tea, might be the best thing to do. Can't hold a big mug in my little tiny mushroom hands, sadly. You got animated emotes? Count? What the fuck? Wait a second, I need to check now. I wonder if I've got them. Let's have a look. Wow, I didn't know I had Chrome already loaded up. Dude, I haven't got them yet! The fuck? There's nothing. I don't have a slot or category for it. I don't understand what's going on. I'm very upset. I want my, like, eyebrows so bad. It's almost like Twitch doesn't want me to have eyebrows. From what I can tell, there's nothing. And ironically, I did get like a little notification saying, based on your feedback, you now have the option to set a goal for your sub instead of total subs. Also, your viewers can see goals when watching on Android and shit. Like, I don't care because I don't use the feature. If I'm gonna do stuff like that, I may as well just use the overlay. But yeah, like, nothing. Well, there you go. For some reason, they just don't want me to have my eyebrows. Well, what's that all about? Hey there, Squids! Hey there, Artie! Hey ACP! Hey Genuine Fairies! Nice to see you all. Like, thanks for coming. Hopefully, the labbing will be, I guess, interesting. I don't know. But I did feel like hopping into some Mario Kart. We might even put some other music on. Like, would you guys prefer to listen to the playlist and request music and stuff, or listen to the actual in-game music and soundtrack and stuff? Probably worth just throwing it out there, just in case. Yes, Twitch has managed to make me salty even before playing Mario Kart. I just don't understand. It's weird. How long have I been streaming now? 3 years? Why have I not got this yet? I don't know. Oh, right, well... Just wondering whether to, I wonder if it's worth just asking the question, because lately I haven't been using my other overlay. Do you guys prefer the other overlay, where it has a frame around it, you can see the entire capture, but you can also, I guess, see my character a little bit more in its entirety? Or do you prefer to see the entirety of the game, but have me in the corner, like I have been lately? I'm just not sure, like, whether people prefer that or not. I mean, you see a lot of YouTubers do that anyway, but... curious about it, because I'm not sure if I think for another thing as well, when you're previewed in a category, potentially they may not be able to see your VTuber model, or at least my VTuber model, because I have it on the left, like the bottom left corner. That's usually where the viewer count is, so that could be enough to like cover up the model to the point that people will be like, eh, not bother looking. So I don't know. Hopefully in the future, when I work on the other model and stuff, I'll have that sort of sorted, let's say, in terms of angle, because ideally, if you're going to put a VTuber model anywhere, you're best putting it in the bottom right corner of the overlay, because then people can see it in the preview and stuff. But yeah, I had wondered about overlays and whether it's good. Yeah, I thought for Hades it worked really well. We need to get you to partnership. Wait a second, are you talking about me or someone else? Yeah, I'll probably hop back into the main overlay for this one. More discovery needed. Yeah, I just believe a little bit that maybe it's the placement of my model at times. I don't know. Just trying to. I don't know. There's things. There are things I'm thinking about anyway. I don't know if I ever will reach partnership. It would be nice if I did, but at this point, it's hard to say if that'll ever happen, really. Nice place the model in the opposite corner for the thumbnail. Yeah, there's a reason why though. Usually, like I say, you can see the VTuber model when you go into a category on Twitch. If it's on like the right bottom corner, you can see it clearly. But because of the viewer count on the left corner, I think that's enough to obscure the VTuber model, especially if I've been doing what I've been doing actually, which is like lowering my model down quite a bit and not seeing the entirety of it. And obviously trying to emphasize the game more than my actual model, which in a way is not a good thing to do and kind of beats the point of having a VTuber model, I would say. So just a thing that kind of occurred to me when I was doing what I've been doing what feels like the past couple of weeks. Just not using my overlay. At least with an overlay, people can be like, oh wait, there's something a little bit different going on here visually. I'm gonna just click on it and see. But when you have what looks like, at a glance, the actual capture of the game, but you can barely see the VTuber model in the corner, not the best, probably, in terms of discoverability anyway. But because of like the way I've rigged this model, it's from left to right, I can't really swap my character, sadly, to the other corner if I wanted to. Because it's not like rigged to be that way. But yeah. It was interesting to test it out anyway. It was kind of nice. I thought it looked kind of cool to emphasize the game more, but I think in terms of discoverability, I feel like I don't think it's that good. So yeah, I'll probably just go back to using the overlay again, really. And hopefully once I make the other model happen at some point, make that kind of process happen, then that will definitely be mostly for that corner, for that, you know, bottom right corner sort of perspective. Yeah, but it looks different though in the category. Because the category itself, the actual preview images are very small, I would say. In comparison to the previews, the preview thumbnails you see in my VODs, they're much bigger in comparison. That's what I'm referring to mostly. Because I don't think many people discover you mostly through the offline stuff that you do, sadly. I think it is just mostly when you're live and in a certain category that people might find you in while you're streaming. So. Is there a reason that you rigged it that way? As in what way? Because I went with the quarter view angle just because I prefer to draw in a quarter view angle, but also I felt like it gave a sense of dimension to the character visually too. Like, I don't know, I suppose in the funny sort of way, it's a little easier to rig as well, I suppose. Because you've already got like one solid angle effectively, so it's just about making that character move the other side a little bit. Like, I can only turn this far with my character to the left, but if I turn to the right like that, it goes a little further. But you know, I feel like there's a little bit more movement with a quarter view angle character in comparison to, like, especially some of the models you see where it's very straight, looking at the viewer sort of straight on, but barely have like much of a side and left sort of movement going on with them. I have seen very good ones though, and I'd say that I've done quite well with, say, the other model, the HD Dream one, in the way that the character turns their head as well. It is possible to rig a character to be very kind of good in the sense of turning different directions. It's just like how far I suppose the person who rigs the model will go to kind of define those movements. Overall, it is definitely possible to do with a full frontal rig. But I suppose for me, it was, I guess, easier at the time, and I thought it was a nice kind of way of, I don't know, I feel like there's still more movement to it, especially with the designated angle I've given my character. It appears more natural as well, strangely enough, because even with my HD model, when I'm using a controller, I'm basically swapping poses for the controller, and that doesn't seem natural, just like pressing a button to move in that way. But with this character, I can, if I take the T away, all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, I'm gaming, I'm using a controller now. So it kind of flows better than swapping out arms and controllers and stuff like that. I guess the exception is the T though, it does kind of appear in, but yeah, I don't know. There are some pluses to doing it like that. I don't know why. I feel like quarter view angles can be quite good for that, but also the downside is not being able to put yourself wherever you want on the overlay effectively. So if you needed to be, in my case, in the right corner, the bottom right corner of the screen, I can't do that. Just can't. Otherwise I'd just be constantly looking a little bit to the side, to the edge of the screen, which wouldn't look right. I do prefer my character to be looking at the capture. This makes more sense. And because of the lack of symmetry as well, it's not a simple case of me actually flipping my character either. Especially with the details, with the fringe and everything. Hey there, Shuji. Nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, I would always try and encourage anyone who's made a VTuber model to encourage movement in that model, especially if you rigged it. In my case, the layout of everything on my table for streaming is, you know, promoting that for me, in the sense of chat is on the left monitor, so when I'm now looking at chat right now, checking out what you're saying, and then when I go to play the game, I'm moving. Like, I'm actually looking at the screen, I'm playing the game, doing the usual movements that I would do, I guess, while I'm playing, but obviously I'll look at chat again, and then that adds movement to it. So it's just like, it's very, it is a shame, because like, for the detail of some of the models that are out there, all you see is someone just staring really like blankly at the viewer all the time, not really moving, which is, like I say, a real shame, because you want to kind of like show movement, you want to like really show that you are actually animated. But that's a simple way of doing it though, like just making sure that the placement of your monitors kind of promote you, you know, animating yourself in that way with your VTuber model, just naturally, without really doing very much. Or being conscious of anything. It's just like, chat is there, monitor for the game is there. Just, it's a really good way of doing it. Frontal view looks like it moves more, less naturally, like they're bouncing around tied to a stick. I guess it depends on the model, like I say. There are like other passive movements you can do in VTube Studio as well. That kind of reminds me of what you said there a little bit, because you can kind of change it so that the X, Y, and Z motion in VTube Studio is kind of like going to extreme movements, in a sense, like you say, the hopping, in a sense. That's not usually to do with the model, but yeah, everyone's got very detailed, everyone has very detailed models overall. But I've been working on this one it's been an ongoing thing for me with this model for a long time now. Oh. It's just down to like how long you put into the development of your model and how much you put work into it to make it better. full frontal feels a bit uncanny to some degree. Yeah, it can be. Like, it is weird whenever I've seen visual models just literally just staring right at the view, I'm just like, oh god. Like, please move, do something to imply something else, like you're actually looking at the game, please. You know, it's a thing that I would always recommend anyway. Like, try and encourage that if you can in your model, to not always be looking at the viewer, because it can be a little strange. But on the other hand, some people may not find it too much of a big deal, but it's like, if all you're doing is just sort of standing there, you may as well just have a PNG there or something, like not an actual animated picture, like, or I should say an actual animated model, but having just a picture there instead. It's just like, if you're not going to move or do anything, it seems a little odd. It's got to encourage it. I suppose that's what I'm saying. You've got to encourage that movement out of your model as much as you can and really utilize it, because it's a shame not to. Because your model is capable of a lot, especially once you've rigged it and put the time into it. Yeah, it's like I say, that it helps to have the monitors in the placement that they are for me anyway. The webcam is literally right in front of me. I've got like a webcam arm that's kind of like right in the middle of the desk, kind of between the monitors, and obviously the left monitor is where OBS and chat is, and the right monitor is my game. So as a result, it does create a sense of that, and I have, I guess, kind of like attempted to tweak it in such a way that whenever I look to the left, it looks like I'm actually looking and reading chat in a sense. Those are very simple ways of just implying that as well. Even if it is just turning your head to the left, I think it's enough. But yeah, I guess those are things that I've, in the end, really elaborated on and tried to fix and make better, and became aware of as I used my model. Like, there's just things that these are my preferences, I suppose. Some people don't mind it, like, but I think it's just a shame, that's all, when people don't really utilize their model in terms of movement as much as they can, or could generally. But yeah, what's that, Saber Spark? I've seen Saber Spark. I don't know who that is. Who's Saber Spark? So I like the quarter angle perspective. It's unique among models I've seen, and I've seen a lot. Yeah, when I made this one, I've not ever seen anyone do a quarter view angle. I guess I went straight into it because I liked the concept of it myself. But since VTube Studio, it has definitely made it... I feel like that opened a lot of doors into what I could do with this model, so I'm really thankful for VTube Studio, honestly. Like, FaceRig didn't do too much, but it worked for a time. But yeah, like, I love the software, really. I love VTube Studio. It really did allow just so much more control over your model overall. And I was able to elaborate on this one too. It's funny to look back on, like my old streams using this model as well, using face rig, there was not that much movement really. There were certain aspects though I think were kind of a little bit better, like things like eyebrows and the face tracking in particular for eyebrows. I feel like that was a little bit more responsive, but trying to think really, but everything else I think VTube Studio does really well. I think the thing about my issue with VTube Studio though is I think it's more to do with the computer and its ability to deal with certain things. It's almost like over time I can't frown anymore, right? Like certain aspects of my character just sort of like, in terms of the tracking, just sort of dissipates slightly, which is weird. Like being able to smile and stuff, like I will calibrate myself properly and be like, yeah, I can smile, okay, cool. And then later on I realise that I can't smile as effectively. It's like it's a lot harder to do for some reason. But yeah, I think that's probably more of a computer issue, if anything. YouTuber. Made a video about VTubers recently. Oh, didn't know. I don't really know anything about Saberspark, so... It's cool. Actually, I wonder if I know who that is. If you're talking about, like, he actually analyzes animation and cartoons. I feel like that I might know that guy. Well, I've watched his content at one point. I can't remember, but didn't know he'd have a VTuber model either. That's pretty neat. Okay, I think it's about time we get into some Mario Karts. Hey Lacelia, how you doing? How do you do? I'm doing alright. How about you? Did you see the trailer for Chocobo Racing? I did see it in... at one point. At some point, but not recently. But it sadly isn't really a game I'm too interested in, because I'm not too in the know of Final Fantasy. Let's just say I have played Final Fantasy VIII, I guess, and not to the end, but there was mostly Final Fantasy X that I nearly completed to the end, but didn't. But that was it, really. I haven't really played any Final Fantasy games, so it's just like, I can't really relate to it too much. Anyway, let's see what happens if we go into the main scene. Yep, looks like I'm gonna have to adjust myself. Actually, before I do that, I need to change out with DreamTrove. It remembered the pin for my model, what the hell? That's cool. Guess I'll keep Navi with me. I can probably bring myself a little bit in as well, actually. Sit down. There we go. Hey there, Doc. Yeah, if I do get the opportunity to check out the video, I will, but like I say, I'm not too fussed on the Chocobo racing, sadly. Today's your birthday. Oh, hey, happy birthday. Did someone come to you yesterday also for advice on visual modeling? No, I don't think so. Update. Yeah, I'm sorry, Count. They turned me into a mushroom. What can I say? Alright, well... I don't know how this looks, actually. This looks very small. I don't know how you guys feel about the crop of the capture for this. No. Oh, that's why I'm pressing the wrong bloody key. Looks fine. I'll just, I guess, crop it. It's not going to make much difference just having just a little bit of size, but whatever. Doing it. It just all seems so strangely small now. But anyway, hopefully it's alright. Right. Time trials.
Time trial. Select your player. Let's go. Select man.
Well, I haven't been in my own time trials for a while. I probably won't even be able to beat anything, sadly. Someone from, what's that, Xseed Games got a recommendation from me towards you about your high quality visual models and info. Who's Xseed? I don't know who that is. Yes, very casually and swiftly avoiding extra mode. It's not happening. It's not gonna happen. No, I don't know anything about that company off the top of my head. You see, there's a game developer publishing company. I don't know anything about them, I'm sorry, like, don't get me wrong, if they're... Name me JRPGs, wait a second. Like, so, how have you been able to be in contact with those kinds of people, Celia? That's interesting. Rune Factory, oh, I've heard of Rune Factory, but never played it. Oh man. That's pretty neat. Story of Season aka Harvest Moon. Well, I know Harvest Moon, but I've only ever played the PS1 version. Oh, cool. Oh, thanks for recommending me. That's pretty neat. But yeah, I've not had anyone contact me from what I've seen or anything. Oh god, I need to get used to this again. There we go. Luigi, no. Trying to get my control back. Well, I screwed up. I beat Luigi, but not my score. It's to be expected, really. I put a lot of time into this. Yeah, I mean, I often wonder if having multiple models is not a good idea, though, Squid, because, like, I often wonder if it confuses people. Like, especially newcomers to the stream, they'd be like, oh, hey, this must be what they're all about. What a cool-looking character. And then all of a sudden you change out with something else. You're like, oh, wait a second, are you the same streamer? It kind of feels like that could happen a little bit, especially with all of the voting that I've been doing lately in the Discord when we do like these 1 week change outs like we do at the minute anyway. But it's just a thing that kind of occurred to me a little bit. I don't know what you guys think about that overall. But I guess it's just in terms of newcomers, I wonder if it's not that great. How do I say your name? Is it Daishin? Daishin? I don't know. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, for the longest time I hadn't been drifting. Like, I've been just playing the game using Toad. But since having started drifting more recently, playing and stuff, like, I really gotten into it. I finally started doing it. It takes practice, but you know, it's fun. Yeah, I'm really trying to bump off Yoshi. I'm trying. Funny thing is, I do have a voice changer for the Dreamcatcher. You weren't there when I had the Dreamcatcher last week, but having said that, I don't like to be too different with my voice. You can still hear my own voice in that character, but yeah. I don't like to do it too often. It's only very specific characters. Your experience, you were only confused because of the model not having a nose. Yeah, I mean, that's what's funny, because technically it is the same character. Like, the one you see on my YouTube channel with the advanced tutorial series is the same character in person as my main model that I use on the channel, so it's just more cartoonier. Yeah, I do find that interesting because in the end, not many people redeem the channel point rewards on my channel to change out my characters though. So it's like there's that element to it as well, which I guess is good. But it's interesting how that streamer seems to do it quite well. With a similar concept. Right, okay. I'll try and do Shana. I understand the potential for confusion, yeah. The only thing they do different from you is they make sure to revert back to the default at a regular interval. Right, so it's like they're on a timer with it. Within the same stream, right? I mean, generally speaking, I leave that up to you guys, whether or not you want to change me back. I think, in a funny sort of way, I wonder if many people even know that. So I can end up finding myself stuck in this form all stream, potentially. Model the cap has absorbed the hair color away. Yep, it is technically the same hair color. Like the idea of DreamTrove, generally speaking, it was obviously inspired by toads, but I kind of liked how some mushrooms had like this kind of I guess like kind of fancy artwork I've seen at the time where you had a little bit of like mushroom flesh, whatever you call it, I don't know, but it's like it kind of looked like hair to me. So I thought, oh hey, that's something I could maybe do with this character a little bit, and that's what I ended up doing. Just gave it hair underneath the cap and everything else. What's that? Maybe you could build models for shorter spans of time and then return to default, reduces the chances of confusion instead of going full DreamTrove for a whole stream. Yeah. I think the problem is with that is it change for 10 minutes seems very short. For one, I would probably, if anything, make it about an hour, but I can't just keep constantly changing out my model. It would just be the stream me doing that, potentially. Trying to keep it less spammy, I think, is quite important. Models could be thought by a viewer as transformations. Yeah, I would kind of like them to think that is what it is for my character. It's just funny though, because I don't feel like people pay attention too much to the panels down below the stream. At the same time, it's not I do, but I don't think I feel like people don't. It's just a shame, because for the amount of time you can put into the effort of making the panels, it's like it doesn't really get seen properly. And even the banner on Twitch is a bit meh now as well. Don't get me wrong, previously you would have to click like an arrow or something to make it drop down and you can see the banner, but the way that they have things laid out on Twitch right now for banners ain't great, I would say. You can't even do that if you wanted to and utilize it. But yeah, I mean my characters are there in my panels as well, but maybe they're a bit outdated. What's that? One VTuber I follow has a channel points community goal to borrow the model of one of his friends for 30 minutes. Huh? What is that? I don't understand. Yeah, I feel like before the update, design-wise for Twitch, that the panels were a little bit maybe easier to see, but I don't know. Yeah, either way. I can't even remember now, it's been a while. But yeah, you mentioned something about the point reward. What's that? He will, with permission, temporarily switch to the VTuber model of his friends. Right, I see. So he just happens to own the VTuber model of his friend? Dude, I don't think I could ever do that. Unless I really trust the person. Like, I don't know if I could ever give someone my model files, put it that way. Not just willy-nilly. Keep forgetting I've got boosts. Oh, that was a lap. That was a good lap. I've even been using the boosts. Let's see. Really don't want to hit them all. Oh, look at that! I beat it! Wow. Dude, actually that was quite a few seconds I shaved off there. I wasn't expecting that. I was just thinking milliseconds. Oh, man, I need to turn the fire off in my room. I'll just be right back a second. Okay. I beat it! One of his friends made his VTuber model. Alright. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Like, as long as they're okay with it, it's fine. But for me, there would be only... I can say there are people I'd be okay with doing that, but at the same time it's like, eek, because I put so much fucking work into my models that it's... Yeah. Not something I just easily give away, put it that way.
Select map.
You got pizza! What kind of pizza did you get, Count? 5 slots for animated one. Oh, for God's sake, I'm so jealous. I'm convinced now that Twitch just doesn't want me to have the wire browse. I think this is the only possible explanation at this point. Can't have my shifty eye Waluigi. Or could they? Oh, that was a good lap. Oh god, it slowed down, that's not good. And I hit the wall. Ah! VTuber parent does the same thing. Hang on, VTuber parent? Get Dream into VR chat. I would love to have a 3D model and have VR. That would be pretty cool, but the price tag is quite a big one. Let alone like, because I like the idea of learning 3D eventually. It's the thing that I've always wanted to do for a really long time, but I think yeah, I've used up that boost one I shouldn't have done. But like, that's going to take a long time to be able to at least make a good model. I don't know anything about 3D. That crab needs to stop going there. Seems like a very strange thing to call it, really. I can't be my own parent. Yay! Though it's not as good of a lap. Maybe I shouldn't be going on the ramp, to be honest. I feel like that slows me down every time. Oh, wow. Stars for colour. Right, so out of all the sub for art drawings that I've done, you can have something coloured. I guess let me know what you would like me to colour for you. Shannon, thank you. I'm glad you like the model. I really like this one too. I like the hair physics in this one. It's really cool. What if they unlock for you on Christmas Day? That'd be great! I don't know if it will though. I just don't understand how it's taking me so long to get them. You get all 5 slots at once too because you've got 50 sub points. Yeah, I actually forget about how many points you need, I forgot. But that might seem about right, yeah. There'll be quite a few to do eventually, like I've obviously got the Waluigi one right out the gate, but I do need to make more. That's something that we can brainstorm together potentially as a community. What would you guys like to see as an animated emote? Okay then, Artie, have a good night, take care. It's catching up with chat, I'm sorry. Can hit jump on the ramp and kind of get a boost from it. Yeah, I mean, in Mario Kart 8, going on ramps would do that, but I don't know, there's just something about it that seems slower, but in this one, but I'm not sure. I may be completely wrong. If anyone knows, let me know. Waluigi Laser Eyes. Yeah. I think the only thing about it for me is how to make them work. Like how it would animate. Whether they should rotate or like maybe they just flash and have a slight rotation. And even then it's like colouring it because it's a rainbow. Like, it's a rainbow effect to it. I don't know how I'd do it, but I would love that. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, there was the Kart Infused one that you posted as well. It's like I say, with that one, at the time, it felt... like there wouldn't be much space to have like the hand and the fuse be included in the canvas. But if I tried to maybe approach it like trying to make the Kirby one with his head bopping up and down like with the headset, I could do something similar with Cotton Fuse, but not like emphasize the fuse and hands so much. So it's just like kind of taking from that little kind of cute meme in a sense and making my own version of it with Cotton Fuse. So there is potential for that one, definitely. I think it would be good to maybe consider one for my character. I'm not really sure what, but could be like a high emote or something, like a little wave. But it just seems so boring. That's all. I don't know. And also my character, like my actual human self, can be a little complicated to fit in all of the details like the hood and stuff. It would have to be like super freaking chibi as hell. A little bit like the ones you already see floating about. A salty dream. How can we animate that though, really? I suppose just having like a really angry face, like a silly angry face, but it's just sort of like shaking a little bit. Which I wonder if that could be kind of easy to do, because I think there is like already made movements in Twitch itself. Like all you have to do is upload the image and it will kind of like do the shake for you, or do like rotations and stuff like that. This is kind of nice. It feels like that we're all on a drive together. Just chatting. What's that? Oh, a face. Oh, a face changing colour. Well, I think the problem is with the steam blowing thing, again, it's like an issue with space. To kind of really properly imply it might be a little difficult. Wow. Somehow beat it. Yeah. That's not too bad. Got to 157. I don't know how I'm beating them, to be honest. I was going into this thinking I wasn't going to beat any. Honestly. But then we move on to the Flower Cup and we have Toad's Turnpike. This is where it all changes. I'm trying to think of one for Dreamshroom, but nothing yet. Yeah, I think the problem is with Dreamshroom is, like, the head is so ginormous that I don't know how it would look cropped. I think that's the only issue. I mean, the funny thing is I feel like I've got loads of like angry emotes at the minute now. Like, at least they're stationary, but it's just like there's a bit of an abundance of that already. Like, I've got like Waluigi at the minute, the most recent one, Angry Wa, and then there is There is, I guess, the Kirby one, which I guess is a light-hearted, silly, fun one, but like that technically that's two. We've got two angry ones. I suppose if I were to make one really emphasizing just the humor of it, just like making a really funny face, but angry. With a bit of a camera shake to it. Oh. Who put that car there? I mean, the funny thing is, this course, I don't... Obviously, at some point, I struggled with it. But I got better at it when I was playing it back in the day. I was able to weave through it, but the issue is more trying to drift through them now. It's like, yeah, I can weave through them if I was just normally driving like this and not actually trying to drift. But when you start drifting, it's like really difficult to keep consistency on the road. 40 minutes for a pizza? What are we doing? Are they baking it in, like, in hell or something? Like, I don't understand how that could take so long. Special ingredients. Trying to be careful, really. Yeah, be careful of those fences. I got stuck twice. Nearly hit that goddamn car. Oh well. Oh, I don't know if I saw that actually. Not properly. But the thing that I frequently find myself doing in this one is getting stuck randomly in a fence. Like, I'd just be skimming it slightly and then all of a sudden I just stop dead. And then Lakitu just takes me and puts me somewhere else. That's happened twice. So strange. I think it has something to do with like one of the seams in the fence, I guess, but I don't know. It's strange. Snowman. Can't believe that. 40 minutes for a fucking pizza. I suppose maybe they're just busy. Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Philly steak, chicken, onion, and pineapple. 3 cheese blend. We don't have that fancy shit. It's just mozzarella and more mozzarella. They've been doing that to begin with. What the fuck? Oh. Snowmen have snowballs. I see. Great joke. I haven't had pizza in 2 years, wow. That's some dedication. Having said that though, I think I went probably the entire- actually yeah, I think I went the entire 2020 not having pizza. And most things similar. Hey there, Ollie. Welcome. Whoa! I beat it! How am I beating these? I'm beating most of these. Wow. I shaved a lot of seconds. Maybe it's a shortcut, maybe. Maybe I did the shortcut better that time. Wow. Nice. I don't know why, but I just end up forgetting that this is a thing in Flower Cup. Oh, you can't eat it? Is it because of, like, gluten intolerance or something? Yes, Chaos Mountain. They did a giant typo calling it Choco Mountain. Wow, that was not a good turn. Oh, I forgot to do the boost there. I guess we'll see. We'll see if the salt happens. God, I just remember trying to do that fucking shortcut though. That looked weird for a second. Nope. Huh. I kind of stopped myself from like doing that really sharp turn with the drift. Somehow. I need to kind of think about how I did that. I don't know if it's just like me hitting the analog stick to the right again as I was turning left with the drift before it kind of like, I don't know, screwed me over with the turn. It just sort of cancelled it back to white as well, so you lose the boost but you kind of save yourself a little bit. Anyway. You haven't tried this game yet, Ollie? It's good. At this point, I'm happy that I'm actually drifting in it. I think it's a lot of fun. Just sort of opened up a whole world of possibility for me playing this game. The pizza is being baked. At least it's being baked now. I guess people just really, really wanted pizza tonight. It's like, for all we know, they're probably trying to like open the gates of oblivion or something and trying to cook it and on like a... I don't know where that thought's going. Right, so Mario Raceway. Oh no, Mario. I'm not going to try beating this guy because I've already done it. Baking the pizza in the hellfires of oblivion. All the Deja with their pizza suits and chef hat. Well, I did end up beating Mario. Just not as good. By a few milliseconds, though. But yeah, I put a lot of time into that one, trying to beat Mario. It's a very good one to practice. The only thing I'd worry about is if that pizza became a portal to Oblivion. It's just the risk you have to take if you want good pizza. Need to get better at Mario Kart 64. We've already been getting really good. Last time we played, we tied. I'm wondering if that could have been a good place to boost, thinking about it. See that trick? Oh. It's quite the skill trying to drift and play Mario Kart while looking at chat. One that needs to be improved on. Oh shit. That wasn't good. I feel like that has potential. I think I might try again. Keep doing that. What were the scamps again? I forgot. I seem to mostly remember the Daedra, but I'm sure there were others. Probably like zombies and stuff. Little yellow goat-legged goblin demons. God, I actually can't remember that. It's weird. It's funny, I just suddenly remembered that I did try to play Oblivion at one point on stream. It got very difficult because I had... like, the difficulty in Oblivion is a bit weird. Oops. Like, the funny thing is back in the day on the Xbox 360, I probably have had it a little lower than mid in terms of difficulty, because there's a slider for it. And I think I had it like full on middle when I last played it on stream, and it was stupidly hard. I don't know how the hell anyone can play it to maximum difficulty. But I struggled so much. But I think that might have been, in the end, the reason why I didn't carry on playing it, more or less. I really like the idea of Skyrim, though. Maybe there's a possibility I might pop back into that game if I happen to get it for the Switch, even. Oh god. Max difficulty is dumb and mud crap. It takes minutes to take down at level 1. Oh my god. That's funny. Mud crabs are usually like considered the weakest enemy in the game, I think. Wow. I don't even think I did too well. I feel like I could have definitely done better, but... yeah, that's not too bad. That's so strange. I don't remember the scamps. It's weird. I don't get it. I guess it's been a long time now. Peachette is it called? The character. The thing I noticed, at least in Mario Kart Tour, is she sounds different to what you would expect Peach to sound. So I don't think it's meant to be Peach or anything, put it that way. I suppose how I see it is it's kind of like an essence of Peach in the crown that allows her to turn into a human. But obviously there are features there of Peach. Peachette, Toadette. Recently played Skyrim and there is a lot of moments I've already seen from memes or references. I realised how much it's part of the gaming culture. Yeah. Skyrim is great. I really enjoyed it when I played it in terms of its exploration, but sadly I'd say the story isn't great. It was a little disappointing. But apparently Oblivion's story is meant to actually be really good. It's just I've never been able to do it for some reason. Just couldn't bring myself to keep playing it. It was kind of why I wanted to stream it, because I was hoping to like chip away at the story and really get into it. But yeah, the difficulty prevented me. Oh, I see. They're kind of like little goblins. That is weird though, I still don't really remember them. I suppose maybe I never really stuck around to have a good look at them because they were just firing fireballs at me and I just wanted to kill them, you know? Just, you know, rather rude of them to do so. Skyrim though, it's been a long while. I haven't played for a long time, but I do remember I had free saves when I joined the Stormcloaks and I joined the Imperials, and the last I'm trying to stay as neutral as I can. I don't even remember what I did. I was probably at some sort of Warriors Guild or something. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back a second, guys. Okay? I'm gonna quickly nip to the toilet. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did you get your pizza count? Ugh. No! Put me back into Wario Stadium, please. Yeah. I do find that time has been flying a lot lately. Pizza! Yeah! Hey, Yuan! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Really? Touché. Wanted to check the distance between the gap and myself. Clearly. Oh god. They went for the speed run. Hey, vegan. Are you actually vegan? I wonder if that should be a good question to ask. Not actually vegan. Alright. So what is the story behind your name then? I really don't want to start again. I really don't. Wow. Okay, got a high score. Not too bad, but yeah. Feel like I can still do that better. I'm not doing it again. Used to be vegan. I mean, I've tried being vegan before. Mostly for health, really. Curiosity. generally, I think the problem is you gotta kind of keep on top of the cooking and the preparation of food. And I think sometimes it can be kind of expensive too if you're buying, at least in the UK, for some reason, food that's considered meat-free and stuff tend to be quite expensive, like tofu. I guess it depends on the tofu though, but if you're getting something from a specialist kind of shop that would sell a lot of that kind of thing. And I used to have a shop like that when I was at uni, living in halls. They do tend to be very expensive. Oh, on the grass. Damn. Stop going in the grass. It's actually going pretty well, but I've screwed up. I was really trying. What's that? Wanted to go vegan, but your doctor says it's not in the best interest. In your best interests. Yeah. You have to be very careful when you're vegan, when it comes to stuff like that. Because you're not eating meat and stuff, you're gonna lack in certain vitamins. So, there are ways of getting, like, iron and stuff, but sometimes you may even have to supplement to top things up. If you find yourself, like, literally eating all of the wrong foods as well, like eating fries, for example, because, oh hey, I kind of want takeout, well, I guess I'll just get, I don't know, just some potato fries. You know, it's not good. Generally not the healthiest path to take. So I think I went through a phase of having just like a particular pot noodle. We call them pot noodles in the UK. I don't know if you got something like that, but it's basically a pot of noodles. You put hot water in from a kettle, and I found out that one of them was actually technically vegan, and I just found myself having pot noodles, which is not the healthiest thing in the world to have. Don't fucking do it. It's great if you're going the healthy route of like making veg and having beans and chickpeas, whatever it is that you substitute, but it's not great when you start having like the unhealthy stuff, and there's loads of like even cakes and biscuits even that are considered vegan, and you're like, oh, for God's sake. Doesn't make them healthy. Sadly. You need to have like proper nutrition from the things you eat when you're on a diet like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm beating Peach at all. But I've already beaten her. You don't really get anything for beating the staff ghosts. But at least I know that some of you guys have witnessed it in the Discord. Say though, I actually, in terms of what I have dairy wise, I would say that I don't, well, fuck that, I'm just gonna go over the finish line. I don't have much dairy unless I'm having like pizza or something. Maybe I'll have an ice cream on a special occasion, but yeah, when it comes to milk though, I don't really see the reason to have milk all that much because I don't have cereal, for one. That would usually be my top reason for why I'd have milk back in the past. But I actually quite like the... what do you call it? Almond milk. Particularly unsweetened. I don't like soya milk too much, but on the other hand I do have an exception for that. There's been a more new version of a soy type milk for tea, which is what I have in my tea now. And it's really good, it tastes really nice. Not a fan of coconut milk either, and we have something called hemp milk as well, and I think I remember having that for a little while, but then I think I kind of got sick of it for some reason. It seemed good at the time, but I was like, eh, after a while. But like I say, as far as milk goes, I don't really have it all that much. If I were to have milk, I'd probably end up getting like the unsweetened almond milk. I guess that's kind of my point, really. I forgot I should be doing the shortcut here. Oh my god. I don't like hemp milk here. I mean, it's funny because after a while, and I'm talking about a good while, like, the UK didn't have anything like that, but then it just sort of exploded with all kinds of different milk-free alternatives. So I feel like everyone in the US is pretty on the ball when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, you have a lot of unhealthy food, but on the other hand, I do believe you have a lot of really good healthy food as well. Like, you've got a huge selection, like a library of things. That's the impression I get anyway, because like I remember watching a video about keto and stuff, and the guy was like, I don't know, just going into the shop and showing what he buys for keto. And you got like loads of different kinds of beef jerky, put it that way, in comparison to the UK. We've only got, I don't know, 2 or 3 brands and that's it, and it's completely, it looks completely different actually to what, at least in the way it's packaged. And like, you have healthy beef jerky from the looks of things anyway. I think that's what the guy was kind of implying, that, oh yeah, this is this doesn't have like, you know, sugar and shit in it, and I'm like, oh, what? That's a surprise.
Yeah, Peaches got it.
I beat the score! It's not too bad. The new high score.
Select man.
I'm glad you like my model. Problem with the healthy food is that it's marked up to heck. Yeah, that's true. It's like that in the UK. It's one of my pet peeves, really. Like, it's ironic because for all of the hassle that it causes for people in terms of health and stuff, like, they still continue to like up the sugar tax, I guess, I suppose, in a way to prevent people from buying it, but people will just buy it anyway. If they want chocolate or sweets or whatever, they will just pay for it. But if they were to create all this healthy, awesome, nice snacks, and put the effort into it and stuff to, in a way, make it affordable, then more people would probably go for that over the sugary stuff, which it is so strange. I don't really get why it's like that. It's just kind of strange when you now have a sugar tax as well on top, and yet the healthy versions of snacks and chocolates and food that is kind of more desserty, I guess, in nature, those things are stupidly expensive to the point that no one bloody buys it. Which is ironic, because you'd think, well, if you wanted to support that kind of way of creating that sort of food and make it available to people for a healthier lifestyle, wouldn't it make sense to make it cheaper to really sell it? But yeah, it's strange. Hey Blaze, welcome. Chocolate! Oh, that did not work. Yeah, the type of chocolate if I ever do, well, I guess it depends on the time of year really though, but if I did really have like a craving for chocolate, I always try and go for the milk-free alternatives, believe it or not. Like, there is a particular chocolate I like to get that's kind of like a caramel bar, but it's not made of milk, I guess, but it tastes nice. Or I get myself some dark chocolate, and I mostly try and go for the dark chocolate now. it is quite healthy in the sense of you get like magnesium in it and stuff. It's actually got vitamins and stuff in it. Not, well, I guess maybe not vitamins, more like, what's the other term? Minerals. Fuck. That was bad anyway. Oh yeah, hazelnut dark chocolate is pretty nice. I like getting also orange as well. Dark chocolate orange. Bar chocolate. This is a really hard fucking level. Yeah, I think it depends on the strength too. So if you really wanted to get the proper benefits health-wise from it, going for a... That's a bit better. Going for a high N% cocoa chocolate is quite good for you. So I tend to kind of go on the high end, which tends to be, I think, about between 75 to 80% cocoa. Don't get hit by a coconut. Oh wow. Dude, I can't believe how close. Wow, by just a few milliseconds. That could have been better though. Again, I need to really practice that shortcut because I used to be able to do it properly in the past, but I just need to kind of get my bearings on that a little bit. Yeah, I think sometimes it helps to find like a flavour you like though with the dark chocolate. So in my case I find the orange flavour to be quite nice. It goes well with dark chocolate, at least for me. But there's surely other flavours. But I do find though actually that the higher the percent of dark chocolate it is, the harder it is to find a flavour. I notice. Because even with the one I buy, it's about 80% and it's only got vanilla. That's it. And even then, it's debatable whether or not you can taste vanilla. Yeah, I don't know how I keep beating it. I went into this thinking I wasn't going to beat any. Interesting. Flavored dark chocolate has not settled well with you. Just regular will do fine. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. In fact, having less of the other stuff in it makes it healthier, I would say. Wait a second. The reason why I went that way was because it rang a bell. I just remember this bridge. Yeah. That was probably the route I took in the past. Not easy though, you still have to kind of make sure you dodge the hedgehogs. Yeah, it was probably this way actually. Oh, I shouldn't have used the boost. No. I'm sorry, Renal. I think this is what I did actually, because it was just far more consistent. You don't slip on the freaking hedgehogs as much. Makes me wonder how much faster that actually is, though. I didn't beat a lap time, so... Having said that, it's kind of... I'm not really drifting. Hey there, Reds. Oh, God. Hey there, Nukiyashi. Whoops. Oh, I think I know why actually. But yeah, there was another shortcut I'd been practicing and I think I completed it, so that's why the time is never probably going to ever be beat unless I use that particular shortcut. There's a big one as well. There's one that counts shown. Yeah. I mean, having said that, I still didn't really beat it in the second one, but... Huh. I mean... Tough one that I'm not very... I'm just not sure about this level. It feels like it could be faster. At least in terms of consistency, but there's no getting away from the fact that if you just practiced making sure you didn't go over the hedgehogs and stuff like that, that you'd end up going a faster route, but it's just a riskier route overall.
Select map.
Oh, what would be your favourite track from Mario Kart 64? I want to say Rainbow Road. I just think it's such a cool level. Really creates a sense of it being end game as well, and you've reached the point of it ending in a sense, and there's this big giant long road that you gotta drive and dodge those chomps and stuff like that. It's everything that you've learned comes to that one last course. Like you went and travelled so far and you've reached this really cool Rainbow Road. I think it's cool. But generally I do quite like, other ones I quite like is Bowser's Castle at this point. Wario Stadium is pretty fun. As much as it's funny because, you know, I think Choco Mountain might be growing on me a little bit. Just not so much when it's really fast. Like, I seem to do pretty badly on that one when I'm doing 150cc. I'm usually okay with 100cc on that one. I do quite like Royal Raceway as well for the Peach's Castle. The fact that you can even drive there is pretty cool. And it's a pretty decent track, really. There's a lot you can learn from that track, especially if you're trying to go for the staff ghosts and stuff. It's quite a good one. Could say the same for Mario Raceway actually, but I don't know why I don't like Mario Raceway as much as I do Royal Raceway. I also quite like Banshee Boardwalk. Not Broadwalk, Boardwalk. I just like the spooky vibes from it. So it's just funny because there is definitely levels I can say that I really do enjoy playing. There are some really good ones. Oh right, you've been practicing Yoshi's Valley. Over the Hedgehog sounds like a new Sonic game title or something. You never know, it might happen. Why are you gotten so reacquainted with this game? How does it rank against the other Mario Karts you played? Oh. Well, put it this way. It's definitely better. I mean, having said that, the fucking rubber banding in the game is shit. There's no getting away from that. The rubber banding is bad in this game if you're going to try and play single player by yourself. But since having played multiplayer with you guys and stuff in general, like, it's been a lot of fun. I was surprised by it. which is obviously something I can do previously when I last played it on stream, because I have actually played through Mario Kart 64 a little while ago. Probably like sometime last year. And completed 150cc on all cups. Hadn't done extra though. That was the thing I forgot. That was a thing. But obviously it's not something I could have played with you guys on because it was on the Wii U at the time. So since having gotten the Nintendo collection and been able to actually play online with you guys and stuff, it's been a lot of fun. Like, surprisingly fun even. I mean, it's interesting because it's like that's part of why I like it so much now. And on top of it, the actual practicing of drifting, which I never did back then, even when I last streamed it, I wasn't drifting. That has opened up like a whole other way of playing it for me. And it works really well. It's kind of like stood the test of time, I would say. As like even a drift mechanic in itself is actually pretty damn good. It's just interesting because it does make me wonder though, like for every Mario Kart game that I have played, would I have liked those Mario Karts more if I was playing with all of you? I think is the question, right? Because that's kind of like the thing that I wasn't able to properly explore and play properly. I can only base it off the single player. But, you know, the time trials I've always really enjoyed doing anyway. And you don't have many staff ghosts in this game, sadly. Like, you only have 3. I do enjoy playing through it. Like, I do enjoy actually trying to beat my score, trying to beat the staff ghosts if I can. It's just a shame that you can't, in a way, have more of these staff ghosts for the game, but I guess that was just down to limitations back then. Just having 3, there was probably a reason for that. I think what I'm saying is it's kind of hard to say, because I feel like if I was playing, say, Mario Kart DS, if I was playing online with people and playing with you guys, would I have a different viewpoint of it? Because all I can base it off is the single player. Like, the funny thing is, you're seeing me do the time trial single player, but you're not seeing me do the actual Grand Prix, because it is bullshit. It's not fun. Kind of, sort of how I felt with certain other games. But there's like a whole other liking for this game now. Like I say, it just feels like by drifting, especially in the game, and playing with you guys, it's kind of giving it something more, in a sense, for me. And I think it's really fun. I suppose it's like, should I be judging it on the basis of the Grand Prix mode and stuff, or, you know, particularly the single player, or should I be trying to judge it for everything else? I suppose I think that's the thing I'm unsure about. But I do like it. You know, Mario Kart 64 is my first ever Mario Kart, and it'll always have a special place in my heart, really. Like, I do enjoy it a lot. I did enjoy it a lot back then, and I do enjoy it now after having kind of like started drifting in it and stuff. It's kind of made it a new game for me, even. Hey, Kimmy. Double Dash is definitely an entirely different experience when you've got people to play with. Yeah, and I believe you, I would say, because I'm sure it would have been a lot of fun, like the rubber banding in that game and just how unfair the items were in certain situations. It was insane. I'm not really a fan of Double Dash because of it through single player anyway, but I'm sure the multiplayer would have been fantastic. It's just not something that I've been able to actually play. Okay then, ICP. Have a good one. Take care. I suppose in the end it's like, no matter what, every Mario Kart game came with a multiplayer, and that they've always done it really well, and that's something that I feel I haven't seen the full potential of until more recently with this game, I would say. Don't get me wrong, when I played Mario Kart 64 I played with my mum, but we never really played the battle modes, for example. And I will say, for the few occasions where we did happen to all play the game, like as a family, which never happened too often, put it that way, it was like, I think I can only remember 1 or 2 times in our life where we did that. It was really cool, it was fun. But yeah, like it's having those people to play with, isn't it, initially? And I would say they did a really good job with that in this game, and I'm sure that it'd be the same for even Double Dash and even possibly even Mario Kart DS. So anyway, it's just I think it's what I really love about this game, especially the fact that it's in the Nintendo 64 collection. It's just such a good multiplayer game to play with other people on. It's just nice to actually be able to experience that, because again, it's like not something I was able to do before. Not to like have like more than 2 anyway, because obviously I played with my mum, but never beyond 2 players. I've never played it, but it seems to make all the difference. It's really cool. I can only recommend also, if anyone happens to want to give it a try with friends and stuff, be in voice chat or something. It is really fun. Ugh, man. I'm glad you like it, Kimmy. I got turned into a mushroom. Yeah, it's a really good game. It's nice because I loved this game even back then, but it was like, after having returned to it and learning the drifting mechanic in the game, it's just kind of opened up a whole new door of playing it for me again, which is just cool. Like, the way the game controls is so solid. It's just a shame about the rubber banding, that's all I can say, really, because the rubber banding, it seems like for all single-player Mario Kart games, have always been a problem in some way. Or that the items were just really complicated and, well, not complicated, just really really unfair. Which is, I guess, the game's way of basically trying to add difficulty so that you don't succeed and create the difficulty spike somehow. But in, say, Mario Kart 8, as far as single player goes and that kind of thing, it's definitely far more improved. I actually feel like that the single player Mario Kart 8 in general, it's really very much about how good you can drift and how good you can drive in that one. Instead of it just being about, you know, the other drivers, the CPU trying to just mess you up really badly with items, or they unfairly speed up behind you, that kind of thing, which is what happens in this game. So I would say at this point that Mario Kart 8 is definitely my favourite out of the lot, but I think at this point I'll say that Mario Kart 64 is my second favourite. Forgot to use the boosts. And, you know, Mario Kart DS is good though. I do quite like that one. Mario Kart Wii was alright. I'd say Mario Kart DS is kind of like third place. Mario Kart Wii is fourth. But like I say, I feel like it's not well kind of reviewed, let's say, on my part, because I've not played the multiplayer in those particular ones. Especially with Mario Kart Wii, because a lot of people mod that game even now and still play it with their own servers and stuff, which is not something I mean, I must have hopped into normal Mario Kart Wii Online back in the day a few times, but I don't know, even then there's something, there's a bit of a, I guess, a separation when you play online like that. It's like you can't really hear the people playing or anything. But if you're playing, I think generally speaking, playing with friends is always good. It's always fun. Hey there, Blake. Welcome. Wow, I keep bouncing back. Yeah, for all the times that I kind of bounced back on the walls, I could have definitely done that better. Yeah, just having fun playing some time trial. But I hope you're well. Hey Neptune, welcome. I actually wish they could remake this track accurate to this one a little bit more. Like, I really do like the Rainbow Road N64 remake on Mario Kart 8, don't get me wrong. But part of me kind of wishes it was as long as this one in longevity, I guess. It's kind of funny because I would kind of consider the one on Mario Kart 8 to be kind of shorter than other levels, or it kind of feels that way. Yeah, I've never played F-Zero GX. One of those games that I sort of missed out on. Oh, is it X? I wasn't sure if it was. I wasn't sure if you were referring to the GameCube one or what, but there is one on the N64, obviously. Again, never played it. Here we go. Got a better score! Wow, that's significantly better. What the hell? Well, I guess maybe what happened is for all the times that I've been on Rainbow Road, I think I ended up getting hit by a chomp along the way. That was probably what it is. I mean, there had been a few occasions there where I nearly did end up hitting one by accident. It's just so weird, for every time that was making a turn, he was coming around as well, like the chomp was coming around. Managed to kind of hop out of the way though. Yeah, I'm happy with that one. Played SNES F-Zero and GX. Yeah, I'd be curious about F-Zero on the N64 actually, because I imagine, well, I'd hope anyway that it could end up being added, but to the collection and stuff. Guess we'll see. But yeah, I tried playing the SNES one. I wasn't very good at it. But on the other hand, I've never been really that great at playing Mario Kart on the SNES as well. It's not been an easy one for me to play. Was it NES or SNES? I always get it mixed up. Oh wow. So the Game Boy Advance version, you had problems playing it? It was too fast? Maybe? Or is it just the controls? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not very good with handheld games in general, especially, like, I think I do have Mario Kart Circuit, I actually own it somewhere, but I felt like I couldn't really bring myself to play. At least, you know, like, I've always been a console person, let's just say. Game console person, as in playing the game on the TV, not a handheld person. Just always found the screen to be too small a lot of the time. Especially back then, where I don't even think I had the Game Boy Advance SP when I had Mario Kart Circuit. So you still had that, the older version of the Game Boy Advance where you didn't have a light on the screen and stuff, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch is doing. Maybe, hopefully, I'll get the things tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe it's just different timing, different time zones. I don't know. Controls felt very slippery. Oh yeah, I mean, I remember things like the Game Boy Color that I owned, like a little worm light that would plug into the link cable socket. Those were fantastic. Like, God almighty, such nostalgia. Having one of those. And the luxury as well to be able to play literally a Game Boy game in the night. Like with your lights off and everything.
Select map.
Well, we played through all of them. Yeah. I don't know too much about the chant command, but I think I may have seen it be used in Lee's stream before. Not sure how it works, really. Yeah. Just thinking, what can I do now? I've played through it. I guess we could try going through the pain of doing extra. Maybe. I mean, I'm looking at the time too because I'm just thinking, wow, it's already 12:30. So I'm just thinking, oh well, I guess I can't really hop into another game unless it's going to be, I don't know, something short. Yeah, there's an extra mode. Oh, I don't have extra actually, I forget.
Mario Grand Prix.
I have to play through 150cc.
Select the level.
Well,
Select your player. Let's go. Select map.
yeah, I got gold in that. Thank God I've got gold in that one. Good. But I don't have... oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay.
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 Stream all mods type chant. It gives you a window for what you want chat to chant. Type it in and then it will send an option out to all viewers to be able to press a button and instantly send that. Oh wow, that's actually kind of cool. That's fun. Luckily there was no heavies in front of me. I didn't even know he was behind me. Luigi, no. Oh no. I spun. Toad. Ah, what? Oh, Toad slipped on something, I think. What the hell? These bananas, what the hell? I didn't get anything. I mean, the funny thing is, I think the reason why that is because of the fact that I'm not getting any items being thrown at me. Like, I actually think the game is relying on the rubber banding to kind of fuck you over than the items. Now that I'm seeing it. Yay! I need to stop hitting the walls. Fuck you! Little shit! Can't believe it! Ah. I knew he was gonna do it. I'm just glad that I hit him, quite frankly. I wish they kept this music for the DS, even though that resulted in Waluigi Pinball. Yeah, it does sound cool still. I do like Waluigi Pinball a lot. Yeah, at war with a stink bug. What's a stink bug? Yeah, thankfully Toad didn't go over the finish line. It's a bug with the Paris skunk. Whoa. I don't think we have anything like that here. I don't know what it is. Number of beetles that will emit a foul smell as a defense mechanism. Oh god. I mean, how big is it? Send a photo if you want, because like I have no clue what that is. pretty chunky. Like as thick as your pinky finger. I don't know if that varies in size because I have very small hands. So I don't know. I hope you get rid of it. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I don't think we have anything like that in the UK. Gotta catch it probably with glass or something and put a sheet of paper under it. Yeet it out the window. Ah, oh, dude, they fly as well. That's horrendous. Already bad enough that it stinks and it flies around as well. God almighty. Alright. That sucks. Toad! Oh my god, how did I dodge the penguins? Luigi! Come on, man. I feel like I'm at war as well, to be honest. No. Good! It sounded like he slipped on his own banana. Oh shit. Oh, good! House centipedes. Oh my god, I don't know what those are. I'm not really sure what these centipedes look like. But there's a type of centipede that kind of comes to mind, though. Probably not the same thing. Yeah, I don't like to squish insects myself, as much as I don't like spiders. I really don't. Like, I'm not a fan of house spiders. I don't like to kill them. And as long as they're, you know, not crawling all over my goddamn walls, they're okay to stay. Like, if they just keep to themselves, that'd be great. But sometimes you just have spiders that for some reason just want to crawl all over your floors and fall off ceilings onto your bed. Just pure fucking chaos. Yeah, like, don't like it, not a fan of it. Like, I've had a little... Well, at one point I had a fairly big spider that was in the corner of my bed. Just sort of left it there. As long as it didn't go near my fucking bed, as in, like, on my bed, then that's fine. But, you know, I just don't like spiders just crawling around and crawling all over you as well, and no. Stay away. Do your thing, but don't fucking come near me. But a lot of the time, like, spiders especially. I remember one spider just literally fucking messing around, going near where my bed was, and it was also trying to go up the ceiling, and I was like, no, don't do it, dude. You're gonna fucking fall on my bed eventually, and he just kept trying to do it. As much as I kind of kept trying to motion it elsewhere, it just was determined to go where it wanted to go. So I had to just catch it and just put it somewhere else. Generally, I don't always release them. Mostly because sometimes it's impractical, and ironically, when spiders do come out, they tend to come out in the night. So what I end up doing is just putting it in another room. I could have used that shortcut, I realised. No. Luigi's voice in this game is so funny. I feel like that throughout this playthrough, Luigi's just been slipping on bananas constantly. Oh god. Toad, no! Oh my god! Oh no, I don't like that. That's really fucking annoying. Wow. I can't fucking believe that. I'm now tying with Toad because of that. Oh, God. Get out of the way. Actually spun him out. Well, DK! Oh my god! Stop! I actually believe that happened. Get back. Okay then. Game, please. Wow. I don't know how the red shells are going to help me. Besides do that, I guess, you know. Fuck, I've screwed up. They're way ahead. I've got to get first, though. There's no way I can do it any other way, I don't think. So if I can't make it to first, I'm going to have to break before the finish line. I was really hesitant because I was thinking, wait a second, if he's a lower placement, does that mean that I'd still win? Technically. Yeah. It's just, it sort of dawned on me. Good! We got gold! Oh, well. I'm glad that I stuck with that. Yes! I got it! The Star Cup! There might be still time.
Select your player. Let's go. Select map. Okay.
No, I don't think I'm okay with this. We'll see how it goes. Well, that's not good. Yeah, Wario, 3rd place. Oh shit. Gotta do what you gotta do to win. I hope someone actually slips on that. What happened to the graphics? Oh my god. I was briefly in the void. No. Coconuts. Yeah, of course no one fucking slipped on it but me. I actually hit someone? Wow.
Yeah, Peaches got it.
That was a Waluigi strategy. If I ever saw one. Wait a second. What strategy are you talking about? I guess I'm just doing it naturally now. Consciously. Destroyed Toad. Oh yes. Whoa! That was not good. I shouldn't have done that. Wow, that was good. Wario, what? Yoshi. Oh my god. DK, what the fuck? Good job he slipped. Yeah, I knew I was gonna screw up because of the fucking hedgehog. Yoshi was in the way of my vision. I actually don't know what my placement is, I forgot. Forgot that was a thing. Oh, fuck's sake. I was doing so well. I can probably afford to be second. I think I'm second. Look how fucking far ahead that guy is. Ugh! I tried braking as well. I actually tried braking because I thought, yeah, I knew DK was gonna fucking do that, but I couldn't kind of like, you know, brake fast enough to not go over the finish line. I can bloody see. I'm so sorry, Worry. Okay then. Oh hey, red shells that are gonna do fuck all! Yay! Look how far ahead they all are. I don't understand. God, I nearly fell. I was just... Ah, oh, come on! That banana was especially for me. Oh, come on, game! Oh, this is just a dodgy one, isn't it? Well, fuck it. I guess I'm just gonna get a low placement and start again. I'm glad this is a thing, though, to be honest. The retrying is kind of nice. God, there was a Bowser in front. Whoa. I don't appreciate being knocked about. And Yoshi just so happened to have a ghost. Okay then. What are we here? What? Oh no! I hate that. I can't believe that happened. The pain. The one time I fall off the edge. Oh my... Oh, I did it. I hopped, I guess. Let me get my control back. It's such a narrow track. I mean, I had a freaking boost, and somehow they're just in front. Oh my god, I'm so sick of these fucking bananas. Well, okay, I'm stuck. I don't think I ever quite hit myself to the point that I dunked myself. Oh no. I really have a problem with this level. I really fucking do. They keep fucking nudging me off. I like how I keep hitting Toad. That was close, wow. Well, that was perfectly placed by Luigi. Wow, this one's surprisingly hard. Surprised it didn't spin out. Do you find it funny how I keep getting the super mushroom literally before the finish line? Like finishing the course. Great! Love it! Wonderful. Got you. That was close. Wow, Mario. God. I really would like it if there was just a bit less bananas on this track, to be honest. Really. I would really love that. Saw DK take a dunk. Bowser's spinning out. And... Mario. Of course. You take all the fucking boxes. Well, I spun out. He was just in the fucking way! Right, that was my own fucking fault. Fifth and lowest retry, okay. Wow, didn't spin out. I hate that. Fantastic. The fuck, bats? No, Again, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh my god. Yoshi, what the fuck? This is what I mean by the rubber banding being bullshit. It's... How is he that far ahead? I was really hoping to make it bounce back at the others. I feel like I need to get first places at this point. To be fair, I don't know the math, but... I just can't believe it, like how fucking far ahead Yoshi was. Like, I just don't get that. What sucks even more is the game just for some reason doesn't want to give you items to help either. It's just... Wow, okay, I screwed up. Well, okay. I think I hit Mario even though I didn't have a star by that point. That's interesting. I didn't think the star did that. Huh? Yoshi spun me out. Fuck you. No Wario. Oh! Oh my god. Oh!
Yeah, Peaches got it.
Finally! God, that was so scary. Everything about that last lap was so clutch. God almighty. Ooh. Oh, no. Here we go. Rainbow Road once again. I think I screwed up. God damn it! Well, great start. And exactly what you did, Count. I guess there's still like a little bit of some star left over. That's something I've ever noticed before. DK? Donkey Kong, no. I hate that fucking chomp. I just didn't see it coming.
Here we go. Phew. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you just produced something out of nowhere.
Here we go.
I hope you got hit by that.
Phew. All right. Phew. Here we go. Phew.
No. Gonna land on... No, I'm not. Oh, fuck! No!
Take that. Take that. Phew. Here we go. Phew. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Phew. Phew. Take that.
No.
Yeah, got it.
Somehow did that in one try. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I'm glad. Whew. Somehow, we did it. Ah, credits. extra. Oh. Can't believe I beat this. Actually, Cal, did you help me with the flower cut? Can't remember now. Because I know that I've been playing in your game quite a bit. Yeah. Because God almighty, the fucking like Toad's Turnpike. Thanks, Kimmy. Hope you have a good night. Take care. Hey, Poppy. Got WarioWare yesterday and got the story mode done in around 2. Yeah, it's quite a short story mode, but there's a lot to do in the game. I'd like to return to it and see if I can get some of the quests, not quests, the achievements, I guess, done. And to hop into it when I can. Charles Martinet! Yeah, we did it. Got the end again. Yeah, so we can't get out of this screen. So I think we have to reset the game. And there's the title screen! Got it! The new one! Didn't think I was going to be able to do that again, honestly. But I have technically gone through all of that by myself, back on the Wii U. It was pain because I wasn't even drifting, but then again, I don't think it makes much difference having the ability to drift. Because the rubber banding is still pretty insane. But I think in some ways, maybe the drifting, the way you move around on the track can kind of help when you've got items behind you. Unlike, say, trying to perfectly move and like handle yourself where it's a little bit more accurate and there's less likelihood of probably hitting maybe other characters, but I don't know. It's a bit unfortunate because it just seems like no matter how good you are at the game, the rubber banding will always be consistent in trying to screw you over no matter what. But it's just interesting to look at it again with the knowledge of knowing drifting. Like I said before, I feel like the CPU are not even that they're not really dealing terrible items at you when you're in first place. That's the thing. You're not getting blue shells, you're not getting red shells or anything like that. You're getting just them kind of steadily being faster than you and overtaking you for literally no reason. And then they start kind of like using bananas. They hold bananas behind them so that you can slip up potentially if you catch up, and you know, just items like that, like perfectly placing certain items in front of you if you're trying to catch up generally. Completely unlike, in fact, other Mario Kart games where it is very chaotic in that sense. Not only is the rubber banding pretty bad in certain situations, but the items are pretty plentiful and will do whatever they can to screw you over. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting because it does kind of make me think, in a sense, what's worse in comparison to the other Mario Kart games. And I don't actually think, as much as the rubber banding's frustrating, it's not as bad as other Mario Kart games I've played. Because you're dealing with things like the blue shells, you're dealing with other items that the CPU are throwing at you, as well as their rubber banding, and it's significantly harder. So in ways, I do believe, actually, that the single player is at least bearable. A little bit more bearable. It's just the rubber banding, they're super fucking fast in this one, that's the trouble. And it could kind of come down to luck in certain situations, if you happen to have an item that you can throw at them as well. If you get good at, I guess, throwing items in this game, I guess you can kind of just pick them off quite easily. Like, items have never really been a good thing for me. Overall, not been very good at it. But yeah, that's my thoughts, really. I'd say that, at least in terms of single player and rubber banding and stuff, this is definitely not the worst Mario Kart. Because, like, the funny thing is about the CPU in this, even if they overtake you, if you happen to have a green shell, and they kind of, like, stay stationary in front, they don't really swerve too much. So it's like, you can take them down. Like I say, as long as you're good with the items. But yeah. Actually not too bad, I don't think. But again, it's kind of like a more of a luck thing. Hopefully you'll get over the finish line without them overtaking, but sometimes they do just get really fast, and they do just come out of nowhere sometimes. I do think it's, you know, not as bad. Not as bad as the other ones I've played in terms of single player and CPU behaviour. So yeah, of course, that means we have to deal with this bullshit. Which seems fitting, because I didn't actually do this. I didn't do this on the Wii U, because I forgot. I didn't know we had an extra mode in this game. Mario's really impatient. So effectively this is mirrored mode. I'm not going to play it right now though, because it's getting late, but everything is mirrored. The worst one is Toad's Turnpike. That is... God. It's crazy. I don't understand what they were thinking with that one. Like, they went so far as to make the frickin' cars go the other way. I can't... It's not just the roads being mirrored, but it's the fact the cars go the other way. How the fucking hell? Anyway, it's... That is something to look forward to, I suppose. Now that we've unlocked extra, I suppose I'm gonna have to do this at some point. Oh man. Hey there, Insane Intention. I mean, technically we did beat 150cc. Now we got extra mode, but we're not gonna do that tonight. Hey then, Neptune, have a good night and take care. I mean, generally speaking, I guess it's time for me to wrap up myself. Tomorrow, I'll have a think about what's going to happen tomorrow. It would be kind of nice to hop back into this again and see if I can do the extra mode, but I guess we'll see. Wasn't really expecting to beat 150cc, honestly. So yeah, I'm happy about that. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you all so much for coming as well. Thanks for checking out the stream as always. It means a lot. I hope you enjoyed the stream and everything. I'm huge. Why am I so big? Dude. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for all the wonderful support as well, for just being here. And I hope to catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all so much again, and do take care of yourselves out there. Have a good night, guys, and sleep well. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye, guys.